This is Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz.
It indeed is. Good morning, everyone, on this Sunday. .mp2. Oh my goodness. And of course, Drew is already waiting for me even 15 minutes before we start. Damn, Jingwin. And I'll send that over and throw it into place. But yeah, maybe something from Chicago today. We'll see. Columbia's warning now. Yep, the Sox are going to play this afternoon. Yeah, damaging winds and hail. This time, I have Plano in my monitor, so that's all ready to go. Should anything happen. That's all the info we need. Youth quiz. Bill Curtis. He is Bill Curtis. Building in Chicago, Illinois. Peter Sagal. That sounds like it's going to be a very exciting show. But yeah. And what a fun Saturday we had yesterday, too. You know, while this show's going, they're just chit-chattering about stuff. So anyway, as planned, I did get started with the study plan for my math course. I already just did the first part, the first of few. So I want to get the first part of it done, and that's what I will be working on for a majority of the day today. But you know what? If we have time at the end, which I'm sure we will, yeah. I was just thinking about the catch-up game and everything for tonight. We'll talk about we'll talk about the biggest weather headline in just a little bit. Let's do the Wordle first before we go on any further. Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, I had this on for that live stream of the cats. Now I just need to open up Fort Madison. Yeah, I know. I've heard it over. I've heard it the past 50 million times, and I get it. And there it is. Lease is our word today. And I got waiting position toward the curve, so that probably tells me Amtrak 4 is on the way or something. But anyway, here is the big story of the day. That red week. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been last week since I've last been to Rochelle. I can't believe it's been since last week. I can't believe it's been last week. This was just. We got it knocking down the signal, which was something I did not get the first time. It isn't? I know I hit the live button. Oh, not maintaining enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That happens sometimes. That does happen sometimes. I don't know. It could be the limitations of the network card or this computer in particular. As I know, because I got this computer a couple days ago, a couple years ago. I don't know. Or maybe some of the bandwidth could be used by is being used by my other by whatever's going on the other PC. That could be the most like that could be the other most likely case as well. But don't worry if we just dismiss the warning. Yeah, I get good connections, so I don't think I've seen good connection yet, mainly because I haven't dismissed the warning, but and they used the rainbow theme again. That's the second time. That is the second time I have heard this show use. There's actually two different versions of the. There are actually two different versions of the rainbow theme. That one was actually the first. This was actually the first version, the original version of the theme that was used, and then there was a second theme. There was a second theme which was sort of reorchestrated. I think it was I think it was remade. Well, the lyrics were still the same, of course, but the artist I think was completely different, or maybe they just changed the music style. Yeah, they must have changed the music style to fit with modern times, and I think that's probably why the. But I'm not sure which version of the Reading Rainbow theme I remember. I don't know which one I like the most, but the only thing I gotta say is that I have not. The last time I ever saw that show was, believe it or not, elementary school. Yes, elementary school was the last time I've ever seen that show in particular. It was mainly on. It was mainly one of those times we went to another, where we went to another classroom. Yeah, where we went to another classroom and yeah, where we went to another classroom. And yeah, we're waiting for the NIN automated thing. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's gonna black out, isn't it?
on finance platform for forward thinkers dedicated to propelling organizations, workforces, and industries into the future. Today, living business phone number forward.
For Heifer Forward. From NPR and WBZ Chicago, this is Wait Till Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. Peter Sagal. Anyway, back to a train cam captures a meteor. That was from a couple days ago. It's almost time for WWDC 25. Well, I guess I sort of am excited. I am kind of excited to see what Apple will do about their next iOS update and to answer a question that I have. Will they make my 10R compatible with iOS 19, 26, whatever for another year? Hopefully for another year. But I mean, with this phone showing its age, it's probably it's probably time to get a new one. 'Cause I mean at this point it's it's probably time it's most likely going to be time to get a new phone very soon anyway, so yeah, it's going to be time for me to get a new phone very soon now anyway. So I mean, I've had this 10R for, like I said, I've had this 10R since, oh yeah, that ring around the Apple logo. Yeah, that ring around the Apple logo shows that this is in a case for however many years now. OtterBox certified drop plus protection. Yeah, good thing this OtterBox case certainly did the job, and I'm very proud of it. Yeah, I'm very proud of that OtterBox case for how well it has held up over the years. But yeah, I figured the charging port coming off, yeah, it was probably going to be a sign of the times anyway. So it's going to be time, like I said, for of a commercial wishing well company, whatever, a commercial wishing well brand. Oh gosh.
have been trained, shaped this pump full of trade blockers to go deep sea fishing for same quarters, tax dollars, whole dollars, and the occasional token cheese. Animal rights activists called the company bad, like very, very bad. Pearson maintains her nursery of rabbits that show latent skinny dips. The company is rapidly expanding into other verticals, training
Anteaters. Wow.
and just hatch chicks to straight up just pick up people. That a lot of other ways to explain by fascinating. It's something a lot like, but it's more big out of the stars as a key. And AI company will create hundreds of millions with this technology, but turned out that 700 people empties to be an AI. Or the fact that women figured out that she could reach in literally the money from wishing wells simply by dispatching records. Canada, which is the super story of a money making scheme. Okay.
Oh goodness.
You were declared to McGee and you were on our prize. Thank you for having the ball. You were both smart. What was done, sir? I think that's it, yeah. But everything's a task. Without the perfectly they are set out to do. Only great. All about my job. You're being a legend in American auto racing to get modern NASCAR records. You're going to be the most any other hours before he retired 10 years ago. He said, that's time to various businesses as well as
At various businesses. These are weird things that they talk about on this show. Oh, Metro F40PH is asking, do you rail fan record trains for fun or for views? For fun. I mainly do it for fun because, as you all know, rail fanning is sort of a secondary stream of content that I do on my channel. That's a secondary form of content that I do. Well, mainly it's EAS content, but rail fanning content is, as you know, a secondary stream of sorts. Oh, and speaking of which, as you all may remember, I explained that the second season of Downers Grove will be premiering soon, and I have yet to get my phone ready for it. So why don't we take this time and do that now? So I'm gonna go ahead and go to the downloads folder and locate the intro video. This is the video that will show at the beginning of each Downers Grove show. And there are any traces of Sunday stuff left? I don't think so. Alright, we're gonna let the BJM test log and then we will restart. We'll restart my station when that's done. And plus, I've identified a new automated test, so I might want to add it to the Sunday document as well. Go over and make those changes now.
And I think it would, I learned some plans or something that we were where it stands on brand new to the team. Hey, geez. They're like, seriously,
I believe AGMB. Nope, that's the other way. There we go. Now,
it's being broadcast to everyone. So you have to be careful. They realize say, I didn't do this. You guys well. But you try. So let's say, and I'm sure this happened before a couple of times. Let's say things go poorly, you spin out, or something catches fire. You have to be careful to say, oh goodness.
Now back over to the other John Slaughter for WCMI. I'm going to add that. Okay, that's ready to go. Let's go ahead and reboot it now. If it hates me, I'll just start taking stations out. Yes, I want to download the video. And let me exit Discord before Windows decides to terminate that script. And to make sure that is it going to give me the option to like save it to the device? Oh yeah, there we go. Save to device. I'm going to save it into its internal storage on the files on the phone, and then I'll share it to. Then later I'll share it over to the. And then later I will share it to the. Go ahead and throw those 64 videos away. Oh, that was from that automated test. So let's go ahead and delete all of it. And then back to the files. Here's the Downers Grove intro. Maybe I should have selected it. Copy. Select. And then save video. Which makes a copy of it from the files folder to the photos directory, which is, I'm sure, what Prism is going to need in order for it to work, in order for the intro to work. So I saw Prism on here. Nice. So we could actually do it. That's just their notice about their privacy policy adjustments. Live stream if I wanted to, and I could do remote control connection if I wanted to, but I'm just going to decline it for now. Connect. If I'm connected to the PC, I could do VTuber too. Well, that's something. I could create my own avatar if I wish. But then, of course, I can make adjustments and everything. So from there. So that's ready to go. The station is back up and ready for the severe weather event today.
Okay, was pulled over for speeding late the blame on the passenger. Telling police one A, they kept heartache and it was so bad he had to get the ride over as quickly as possible. We resident said, oh, that's fine. There was one lady calling the side, he sat up to the phone one, Hey, you're so sugar proud because you're right. Yes. Thanks. He said I had to get out of the car there before I sit back and get three of them. So I got some equity for him. All right, very good. These are the a really surefire way to reduce labor, meaning long lines of break and work. It's slowest but certainly the entire country. Surfers of language didn't realize once when it had to rail and stop the cold. Well, we see it's the world only one way roller coaster, meaning every ride ends and a long walk back to the start. Oh boy. Well, I don't do anything slow, so I'm not going to see. I'm going to go for one way. So it's actually amazing for a while. You know what we're supposed to do here? You know, especially get this in 2016 when the Southwest Airlines flight from Oakland to Kansas City and also get out there. And it's just like,
What?
the first time in his experience, they drank literally all the stuff on board. See, every passenger had boarded the plane, smoked their back, forgot their seatbelts, up over the 8 minutes.
In 8 minutes flat?
That's where Chicago Street Race returns in the Fair City on July 5th and 6th. And we're making
5th, 5th, and 6th. Sounds like that's going to be exciting.
good location for what a beautiful day we're having in the greatest city in the world. 73 degrees with a view.
Yes, indeed.
Benefiting communities worldwide at doorcorporation.com/donation. And by Milkshake celebrating its 50th year in Chicago. Target 100 locals, Milky Chicago is a destination for child injury investigation, practice its private wealth, and transactional service. WPBEZ is supported by the Old Town School of Health Music, presenting upcoming shows with Headley and pharmacists. Our Rich Outcome, Bob Bull, and Novella. More info on additional shows and tickets at Buildings. Meanwhile, it was like if Fox News was basically every TV channel. And again, it was like in every newspaper. Are there lessons for us in Hungary television? On this week's Media from WNYC. Today at me, I think it'll be easy to support for comes from NGR station and Raymond G. For the focus on transport. This is the communities. Wealth management, banking, and capital markets. This game is Raymondj.com. It works with insurance, progressive is looking for individuals that are arriving from their fields. Build a culture of inclusiveness. More information, including application, at progressive.com/community. Compliance with issues.
All right. Up to date once more.
From NPR, WBEZ
Opening week of Dave and Buster's in Scranton, Pennsylvania. It's Peter Sagal.
Again, forget about all those expensive summer trips. If we're really long parenting time this summer,
This is that's crazy what they it's crazy the kind of stuff they ask on this show. On this crazy little show.
if Danny DeVito was the romantic male lead, and exactly when. So it's a long series rom coms and then handsome guy, this great lengths to be the one, right? Yeah, it's would be charming in that kind of creepy interior. It's like that.
Yeah, you're all not seeing, the whole study process, but
Everything they can to get through are just nonsense. So the guy is so handsome that the woman tends to fall for it. You know, one of the things is just Danny DeVito realize how creepy the trans thing is.
part 8. Bunch of weird logos. Better animation than that. Are these the last semaphore signals on an active main line? featuring Mac Tonight. I'll have to see what that Mac Tonight is about. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a vintage McDonald's. So that's probably something we could do later. We could probably just look at a bunch of McDonald's places and things like that. Oh yeah, wait, don't tell me. Here goes DC, and the first thing that happens is a tornado warning. And then there's just gonna do forecasts and shit because DC doesn't know how to do because DC doesn't know how to do severe weather coverage right. We get this tornado warning, and then it's followed by now here is the full National Weather Service forecast for the Washington D.C. metropolitan area. Because LWX, PHI, and OHX or OKX, I mean, do not know how to do severe weather coverage correctly. Because what they're supposed to do is curtail programming, maybe just shorten it to only the 7-day forecast, or maybe just shorten it to just a abbreviated forecast, or just do the observations, or just the ID and all the products. But instead, they just keep going as if nothing. Instead, the station just keeps on going and going as if nothing has ever happened. And there's the marine warning to go along with it, as I expected. That's for the waters. That's for the tornado on shore.
Expedition burst in County, Virginia, and so locating camp.
Good thing I put DC in there because they're only under a. This is NPR. A good thing I set that up correctly. Alright, how far will we get with WLFF this time? I don't think much though. Wow, it actually didn't do a override ad for once. Oh, that's right, there's the GWES Weekly. That happens even if severe weather is occurring. I'm gonna let my phone handle this. I'm gonna let my phone handle this next part because I'm sure once it says received alert forwarded, that will tell me the GWBS test is going out. All right, I'm already halfway through the requirements for that study plan, which again is one of the assignments I need to take care of today. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take our first commercial break, and when we come back, I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll just look at a whole bunch of restaurants and stuff like that on Google Maps. I don't know. Maybe we could do Ticket to Ride in preparation for the moderate risk. Probably. We could probably do that. I don't know. We'll think. But anyway, we'll have more of our Sunday program coming up in just a few minutes. That was everything. All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm going to continue with that. I'm going to continue with that study thing right now. And while I do that, let's do a little bit of a highlight, a little bit sort of a mini highlight reel from last night. Those of you who might remember, I went crazy by putting I was taking the the music clip I'm gonna be most likely woken up by tomorrow. I'm gonna be woken up by first thing tomorrow against a bunch of these songs. Now let's start by playing this thing really fast. 8x speed. Jeez Louise. Can't really get it to low quality or something. Speed it up more. We can play it backward. You know what? Why don't we take this and play it at that fast speed? That's what it sounds like really fast. Let's try to see if we can get it to low quality. Oh god. Oh goodness. The entire thing is reversed. Well, that was only part of it. How about we play the whole thing backward? Reverse. This is gonna be wonderful. Hearing the whole thing backwards. Oh gosh. Let's turn it down a little bit. Would be nice if I had the picture to go, if I put the picture in along with it, but this is not the case right now. Actually, I'll move this over so you can see the logger alongside this. That was great. The whole theme song in reverse. Oh, is that it? Okay. But actually, no. Let's not do that one again. I got another song we could try from this list. This one I'm looking to use in a future Southside video. Let's hear it in its entirety at normal speed. Maybe make it a bit louder if so. That was really good. But now the big question is, what street video will we be using this song on when we make it? I haven't decided yet. But now that we heard this thing in its entirety, why don't we hear it backwards? Let's see what it sounds like in reverse. It's gonna sound amazing, right? It'll really sound amazing when it's played backwards. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes. This is great. Hearing it in reverse. No, we're nearing the end. Oh, there you go. That's Cranberry Cruise backwards. Let's try a different one now. And this time, let's hear the desktop audio of the song that we're gonna use. I feel a bit crazy today. Let's do this. There you go. That's Dimension 5 backwards. I think MLS went down. Just nothing's coming up from it. Oh, never mind. There it is. What else could we try? Ooh, another hit. Dimension 8. And another watch just came out. I figured this would be coming. $391. Oh my goodness, we're only 10 watches from number 400. My goodness. How many watches have we got into so far this year? Dang. Anyway, now for Dimension 8, backwards. There you go. That's the entirety of Dimension 8 in reverse. That is lovely. The entirety of Dimension 8 played backwards. Actually, let's try a different one now. How about the classic 294 theme, known as Gavin Bay? No, we're gonna start from the end. And we're gonna play the whole thing backwards. That sounds amazing when played backwards. Let's try it really. Okay, that is too loud. Sure, let's try Gavin Bay really loud. Oh, I am not gonna like this at all. Oh my gosh. Sure, let's do it again. Oh my god. That is amazing. Gavin Bay played backward. Goodness gracious. Yep, DJ will have the starting lineups, and then it's baseball time. What's missing? What's missing? Oh, I know what's missing. A little Gavin Bay. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. My god. Oh, wait, oh my god. Okay, that's good enough. That is good enough. Let's try a different one now. You know what? Because the Downers Grove series begins tomorrow, how about in honor of that, let's do the Dreamland. Let's do the Dreamland 51 backwards. First, let's scroll it all the way to the end. And maybe turn this up a bit so you can hear it. Alright. Now, reverse. Not low quality. That's more like it. That's a great theme. Great theme. Let's hear it forwards. I hate it when the audio process does that. But anyway, that's what I call the 355 North theme. Now we're going to try what will be the Downers Grove rail fading theme. This. First, let's start it normally. Ah, that's lovely. That's a lovely theme. Now, in reverse. That was great. Watch probability 8%. I'm guessing that's for the moderate. West Central Illinois. Southeast Kansas. Yeah, that's probably for the expanded slight risk. And I have St. Louis in there. I think I took. Ah, crap. I think I took Springfield out. Well, let me go ahead and add that back. Actually, I'm just gonna re-add this entire list. Oh boy. Watch that 80% be a bust. Then they're gonna regret it later. I don't know. Well, in that case, and I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take tornado. Oh, my goodness, tornado watch. Oh yeah, that's for the other end of the slight risk. Dang. Well, I'm already revising the config files, so I'm gonna let the tornado watches go through. So I'm gonna let the tornado watches relay. When that is done, I will, and then when they're done, I'll restart the station. I'm also revising the list as well because there's some stuff that I know. Like I said, I'm going to wait till all these tornado watches relay. When that's done, when that is done, anyway, let's try another one. Let's try this one. Forward first. And now that 95% is for the moderates. Oh my goodness, my logger's gonna be going nuts tonight. Yeah, my logger's gonna be going nuts tonight. I gotta throw St. Louis and Springfield into there, and then we'll be all set. And I'm just gonna let save.
Where
Let's
is
try
it
and have it see relay anything. So I'm just gonna take it.
Where is it in the moderate risk?
Yeah, it's for Oklahoma and Texas. Southern Oklahoma and northern
Oklahoma,
Texas.
Texas.
Where this
Okay.
is.
Oh my gosh! Another one, 95% then. Another one.
The 80% is for the slight
watch.
risk, and the 95% is for the moderate.
That
RNK
means
issues
there's a
tornado
new
watch for
tornado
fucking
watch.
Virginia until 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be when we start that Ticket to Ride game. And before we play this Bright Eyes thing in reverse.
Wait, I think I get $4 in the moderate.
Yeah, right. Anyway, let's see. Mainly it's tonight. I want to check the primetime slots because now that AFE is done, yeah, there's not going to be Pyramid for a while. Because tonight's game 2 of the NBA Finals. And then there's UFL on Fox. Now let's go to Monday and see the revised primetime lineup. But unfortunately, this is as far as it'll let me go. Actually, let's change it to 7 p.m. and then we can see. Then we can see the whole. Then we can see the whole slot. Just a bunch of Jeopardy. Just a bunch of Jeopardy Masters repeats. the first two semifinal games.
Okay. They're actually tomorrow. They GSP or Raleigh or Columbia.
So yeah, the first two semifinals
I
and
don't
then
know
the finale.
that. Blacksburg.
Then the quiz
Nashville,
with
Tennessee.
balls.
Morristown, Tennessee.
I'm actually kind of glad that they stopped
and
using those generic sound effects.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Then just Celebrity Wheel of Fortune.
Beach City,
Oh no.
Georgia.
Oh no. Celebrity Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no. Celebrity Wheel of Fortune and the 1% Club are going to be on it.
Actually, there's in Louisville. It's still moderate. Oh no, sorry. It's
So if I just watch
tomorrow.
1% Club and then Wheel of Fortune first.
Ah.
What about Wednesday? Is it going to be just Raid the Cage? Of course it'll be just Raid the Cage. Of course
God
it's
damn
just going to
it.
be Raid the Cage. Cage rating. And then Fox, I don't think has anything.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They got a different summer lineup this year. But. And what about Thursday? Thursday, I still get absolutely nothing on my watch.
What? What galaxy issue?
And what about Friday? Still absolutely nothing. This is great. So I guess that's the primetime schedule unless something else comes up. Strong thunderstorm for Ogle and Northwestern
Wait, I
DeKalb.
forgot to put the... Oh, damn it, I forgot to put the 8:20 a.m.
Liquidation channel programming. Great. But like I said, I'm gonna let whatever's in that set relay, and then
Wait, proceed
I'll,
eating.
start the thing. Maybe that statement is not for the Plano transmitter. Although it does say it serves DeKalb, or maybe it came out too late, or maybe they haven't broadcast the statement yet. Regardless, it should take Central Illinois EAS live slight risk.
Hey,
we are
pull
so
that.
back. We are so back. Yes, indeed. He is so back. Anyway, back to this.
Find it. Wow. 11:50 a.m. just cancelled. Severe notice of warning. Lamar, Texas.
Just watch.
Yep, 80% for Missouri and West Central Illinois.
Longer.
I have St. Louis and Springfield queued. I'm going to wait till everything finishes relaying, and then once it all is done, I'll restart the station, and St. Louis and Springfield should be in there and ready to go.
And Lincoln, too, is involved.
Oh, Lincoln? Let me...
It's West Central Illinois, so that's gonna
Let
be...
me look at the... Let me see the... Yeah, let me see the... Yeah, let me see the discussion again.
LUJ, it says West Central Illinois.
it doesn't the polygon in this discussion does not involve any part of, well, a small part of Lincoln, but not in sort of, like Champaign or.
WJ is from
And another severe thunderstorm watch
where?
for the southern
Mine?
part of Virginia and
Oh
small
my
parts.
god.
So I guess it's mainly just a small expansion of that tornado watch.
Yeah. It's coming.
So yeah, mainly a small expansion.
Yep.
SVA Bomber 393.
And 40%, where does this one fall? Portions of Louisiana and southwest Mississippi.
Everybody else was sleeping.
Jeez Louise.
I'm trying to do for all the stuff you've done.
Jeez Louise, there are watches coming up everywhere.
No. Later on, though. It said severe watch needed. So.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go eat and take it.
And the EF4 tornadoes needed for Fort Worth. Oh, jeez.
Yep, that's for the moderate risk, that 95%.
That's gonna be a PDF, I bet you. Just watch.
Yeah, and actually DFW.
Well, we will.
That's gonna be a PDF, I bet you. Just watch.
We will have to. I don't know if it'll be PDS, but I don't. Let's see what it reads. 95%.
This morning.
They actually went yesterday, an hour before the watch got issued. Doesn't make mention. It doesn't make mention of. First of all, it doesn't make mention of any PDS tornado watch whatsoever.
They usually don't.
And second, the polygon only highlights the Amarillo area as of right now, but I'm sure Fort Worth will definitely be put under one later.
Okay, so maybe they're gonna split it then.
Yeah, like what's happening with Springfield. And another tornado warning. This one is for Richmond County, Virginia. And there's IGO. There's IGO going already. Richmond County, Virginia, that is Wakefield.
Oh, RVA.
Yeah, WIGO is actually already relaying it right now, as you can see.
Let me know when that Missouri watch goes out. Watch for it.
Uh-huh.
Alexandria, Charlottesville.
Yeah, they're saying it's even a strong watch, and it's gonna be finally. We've had like over 20 tornadoes in Missouri this year. We're trying to get an SPA for once.
Yeah, a lot.
The good news after this is gonna start to wind down. Looks like it goes southeast of the country almost. If tomorrow it goes to Atlanta, Nashville, Memphis, again, kind of guess pretty much.
Bro, you seriously?
Oh, there's the severe thunderstorm watch, finally. Oh, 140. That's when it was set to go into effect. Oh, okay. I have a feeling I don't have Roanoke in there. Probably because I wasn't expecting Blacksburg to issue anything.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, like I said, whatever my logger misses, John will send it out.
That's crazy. Florida issued SVR.
Not Florida logs KO89 anymore because he has the old string still in there. I'll tell him to fix that.
Or he doesn't monitor it at all.
I'll tell him to fix that. I sent him the
Now,
link.
Blacksburg. Uh-oh, Wakefield! Okay, I will
Jeez.
put the, Alt 121 Richmond. Deutsche TV and the Witcher will go off.
They have issued tornado warning. Wakefield issues tornado warning. And also they have issued tornado watch.
No special morning warning for Charleston.
And Raleigh. They have also issued severe thunderstorm watch.
God. Just using spamming. Well, that's kind of what you expect on a day like this. They're gonna be spamming watches all day.
I think you're in a slight.
Hey!
Yep.
I think Northern Missouri's in a slight.
Yeah, I mean, we're into the 8% chance for SBA.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's already 8% that went out a while ago.
Well, get ready to capture it.
Yep.
Watch, I mean, watch Lewis, watch
Yep. When
Lewis.
it comes.
Let me know when you see it.
It should be coming to my logger.
It's literally just reusing WGON, not anything original.
How long do they have to issue it?
Looking at it, the discussion expired. Oh no, that's the tornado watch. This one. 3:15 they have till to do so.
Big discussion. It's gonna what happens later today. It's gonna happen later. There's gonna be a PDS severe thunderstorm watch.
They issue it?
Not
No,
yet.
not yet. But as I said, I'm waiting. But as I said, I'm waiting for everything in the set to finish relaying. When it's all done, I will restart my station, and then Springfield and St. Louis will be in the monitors.
And
Or if the Icecast ends up crashing before everything finishes, then I'll just restart it then. That's the plan.
Mobile!
Possible for them now, 40%. Jesus Christ.
Actually, I should probably mute that. Anyway. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, we were gonna play this in reverse. That's right. Reverse it now.
Those storms at Guyman, Oklahoma, those are going to eventually get to Fort Worth later. It's going to become, it's become, I can't even talk. It's going to become the Big the Raid show.
Well, these people practiced this morning when there was no watch at all. That was ridiculous. Oh, the softball-sized hailstones? Like, oh my god. There wasn't even a watch for that.
Yeah, there could be 5-inch hailstones falling on the motherfucking ground today. I think the largest hailstone ever recorded in United States history was 7 inches.
Yeah, and for those who might remember, there was DVD-sized hail in Texas in last year, I believe.
Yep.
And I think it was just recently earlier this year, too, if I recall. And I believe it happened again earlier this year, if I remember.
Illinois is in the marginal, you're in the tail end of it.
Chuck was in that marginal too.
But what's weird is there's a tornado. What's weird about it, there's a tornado watch in Virginia.
Tornado watch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, Wakefield's gonna be getting her hands full on this today. Do what? Oh, okay. We'll not forget Shreveport Eatery. They're in the hands.
Yeah. So again later on. Yeah, it says destructive watch like the next hour. Oh boy. At least it's going to be SBA today, so that's good news for me.
There could be 100-mile-per winds, Category 2 hurricane on land.
So I have 2 on High Point and I have 2 on St. Louis. So you know, because they're going to have 2 stations when it does go out.
Never fallen though.
Oh gosh. How about backwards? Slow down. Sped up. What? Now that reminds me. We gotta open shot here. Speeding up Rochelle again. Sped up the entire Rochelle row video. Oh gosh. Can't even tell when it's all stained. Ah. Oh gosh. Yep, each and every train. Oh god. That's like that is great. The whole thing sped up. Yep.
Yes.
Let's slow it down. At 16x speed, then slow down to 30.30x speed. I can barely tell. I could barely hear the bell.
Settings for equals to the interval. Weird. Let's see here. That's a lot of SPS. That's for you, Drew.
It's Central to Calvin, Southwestern Pain.
You skip Plainfield.
Well, it says 40 miles an hour. Alright, looks like it's finally done. Okay, now to reboot the station. Okay, everything's in there now. I'm actually going to go ahead and take Wilmington out and Charleston too. She's going to go through them. Alright. Okay, rebooting the station now. Alright. Okay, I'm restarting the station. Springfield and St. Louis are now in there. I didn't expect anything from Kansas City.
And it's like along with St. Louis and Springfield.
Yeah. And of course, I will revise that list, as we get, as we go through the day today and whatnot. I still got some editing to do. But like I said, this is the last part of the required material I need to get done for the study plan, and then when that's all finished, then when that's finished, either I can work on more of this or Four Seasons.
You get it soon. You'll find the other downstream. I bet you. Just watch.
We will find out for sure.
And if you put it in the fast food next week, it would it's instant natural. You don't have time to get ready. That's what I hate.
No, that's Charleston. They're canceling. They canceled some counties. Yeah, that was this morning. The watch is going to be expiring soon. Yep, and I have that in there. I have whatever station serves those counties in there too. But for some reason, they can take up to, I'd say, around 5 minutes to half an hour to relay. There's the severe thunderstorm watch for Amarillo, but it's not for St. Louis though. It's for that 95. Amarillo and Norman. Yep. When Norman put the warning out, that's what got the SPC to put the watch down.
I'll see what the hazards are going to be put.
And I do know for sure WSK 38 will relay.
Oh, you can't get WK back. The stream is like silent. You notice that, Plainfield?
I believe I did notice that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna
Like,
get KXCJ on as well because they are gonna relay this watch too.
Mm-hmm. Wait for this product to come out so I can see what this is actually for.
oh, the scope of it. That's why.
Yeah, there's WSK38, so there it is.
That's not good.
No, it's not
Well, I'm
PDFs
gonna
yet.
have to, well, the product is not up yet. I'm waiting for the product to show up.
Well, yeah, the full product, including the maps and everything.
Oh, TNT can be just watched too. Oh boy.
From Amarillo.
Yep. Damn, it's probably wind driven. I bet you. I watched Shimmy next. That was the first game.
Yeah, that's a definite. That I don't know if KXCJ is going to relay the second one, as it is a doubleheader because they serve Texas County, Oklahoma.
There's a station in Texas that did a double header last week. Which I'd never seen before. Didn't it? They've been John's WX Mons. Wow.
I'm definitely sure we're going to get to watch 400.
Yeah, by tomorrow. Yep. It's gonna be an 09 event too for
Yep. And another tornado warning for Richmond County. Oh, that was fun. The fossil full of exclamation marks. I see Wakefield finally changed. Oh, crap. Anyway, I see Wakefield finally changed the Twitter label to finally the correct name. Which is just the letter X now for some odd reason. And not a KXDJ for this thing. But I don't think we're going to get to hear much of this, though. I go with Sparkle. And it won't clean out my wallets. Well, good. Yep, there it is. Yep, it just got issued. Yeah, let's see. 1 minute until it goes out. In that case, let me get all the stations ready. KDO 89, KJLU. Then Springfield. Falk was in this too. Here it is.
Central Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over northeastern Plains Lake. Is at 10 miles an hour. The expected hazard includes 5,000 miles of wind. This is the big indicated threat. Outdoors will be
The Calvin Kane. It'll go through.
Missouri.
And also, a new warning got issued from Chicago, but this has been a big problem, especially with Shreveport. Especially with Shreveport last night. Some of these transmitters aren't relaying these right away. Sometimes not even at all. Sometimes not at all. I don't know why. Is this an issue with the new AWIPS update or something? There it is. Finally. There's that new Plano stream I was talking about. There's Lockport. I'm very happy somebody actually put up a Plano stream for the first time in forever. Of course, none of my other ones took it. But the multiple severe weather IDs was something the AWIPS update did not fix. Yes, I do have one on red message. Valley View. One red message. And the warning was already updated. Yeah, sometimes it takes forever, takes a long time, much longer than usual for these products to go through. And sometimes these stations have weird behavior too. We'll give Springfield as much time as it needs. Because Shreveport didn't even relay a lot of the stuff last night. I believe I did. I believe I heard the watch product.
Two stations, and a few in Burst and a few in Mount Point, and that's just crowded.
That's because what?
This station's costing money here. Yeah. I mean, that's where you barely been in Mount Point. You know, so yeah, 8 hours long.
This quality test goes wrong.
You too?
Yep, KJLU was indeed logged
Okay, good.
on that watch. And another tornado warning from Pittsburgh. Wow, that still sounds very messed up.
To an interior building away from windows. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Cimarron County, northwestern Gallen County until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado is located 5 miles southwest of Fell, or 18 miles east of Clayton, due southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado.
Yep, confirmed tornado with this one. By the public. Confirmed by the public.
Station data.
That's Amarillo. But like I said, severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes, even if it's not a tornado watch. Wakefield's still speaking things. There's a closing grave. Oh wow. This is so weird for Kane just got updated considerable. Golf ball size hail. Alright, anyway, which one of these crazy songs should we try next? We've heard this Behind the Wall remix forward several times, so let's play it backwards now. And let's go ahead and turn the music on since Dimitri's gone. And another one. Is this your DePage? Oh, it is for DePage.
You're gonna get a hailstorm.
Wow, Plano took forever to relay that.
The stream or the radio itself?
And this is for Downers Grove, too.
Springfield, can we get that?
And yeah, what's been up with it's not just happening with Springfield, but there's a lot of transmitters that even though there are specific counties that transmitter serves, it doesn't relay it at all. But then again, I don't know why.
I get that one.
And the moderate has been updated.
they expanded?
Well, we're gonna find out when the full picture is available, or when the full map is available, and rather.
Tornado warning for Ellen, Pennsylvania.
And the warning for Kane has been updated again. Now it says now it's 70 miles an hour. Charleston just canceled the watch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Charleston is done.
Furry fan Drew said, "Do you hear my SVR?"
I did. I heard your one of your radios activate. I heard one of your radios activate for that. Interstate 355.
Yeah.
Now back to the song. And the warning for DuPage got upgraded to considerable as well. Also with golf ball size hail.
Put KSK in there too, Plainfield. KSK Hannibal.
That should be in there.
That's one that everybody seems to forget about. KSK. Lots of thickening out there. You know what that means?
Yep.
It's been a long evening for me.
3:15 p.m. for southeastern King County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
Already from the forum, you can't say that as you're seeing there's already statements and stuff that it's already forming in Kansas already. That's what we need to watch.
miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotters. Intact people and animals.
Yeah, we should make this wonder by the time it gets tomorrow morning, I would think. Yep. We're just blind to watch it this way, or? Alright.
Including the following Interstate 55 to 3 mile markers 273 and 276. Interstate 88 to 3 mile markers 121 and 139. Interstate 250 to 3 mile markers 11 and 15. Interstate 355 to 3 mile markers 15 and 29. Prepare immediately for large hail and damage. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for southeastern Kane County. At 2:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was
And another one from Amarillo.
moving at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotter. People and animals will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include North Aurora, Geneva, Batavia, St. Charles, Aurora, and West Chicago. Including the following Interstate 88 between mile markers 112 and 1. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. for DuPage County. At 3 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located. Moving east southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotters. Intact people and animals.
Let's play Iliad's Soul in reverse now.
Hail damage to roofs. Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Your center, West Airport, Glen Ellen, and Madison.
County WX, Alex Village number 7, said, I accidentally dropped my radio.
That. Well, I hope it's fine. I hope it's not damaged or anything.
Sorry if I swear.
Well, I understand. We understand.
Cook County WX, Alex Village number 7, said, "My radio is fine by the way."
Well, that's good to hear.
Furry fan Drew said, "My red radio is ready."
That they probably took forever to relay, if not at all. All right, let's try a different one. How about we try this one? Let's try this one.
Furry fan Drew said, "I think Cook SVR issue."
Let's see.
Cook County WX, Alex Village number 7, said, "Yeah."
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Furry fan Drew said, "Listen my radio."
Your thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for southeast of County. At 2:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over the at 30 miles per hour. And all call signs and intelligent counties. The responders impact people and animals outdoors. Expect no damage to siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect normal tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes and outbuildings. Locations of Texas, Aurora, Geneva, St. Charles, Aurora, and West Chicago. The following interstate 8 mile 1 for your protection, secure your room on the road or on the roof. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 at 3:00 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over southeast at 35 miles per hour. And all fault lines 400 miles per hour. Source, trained weather spotters. Intent, both the animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect no damage to siding and trees. Locations of Texas, colonial heights, cloud windows, Westfield, Carroll Square, Naperville, Burley, Long, Old Strong House, Willowbrook, etc. West Street.
I could play this whole section on loop. And as fast and slow as I want it to be. This is gonna be the new, heading into Oakland theme. A new, crazy little theme. But yeah, here was just a big highlight of whatever day.
Furry
Whatever
Fan
day
Drew
it last
said,
was.
Keemon Chicago issue Cook SVR.
Well, we'll only see it happen if that thing maintains its strength. I like to buy it. And I'm pretty sure that's the case because I saw a small craft advisory come out a few. Yeah, those are for our non-local viewers. But anyway, yeah, here's just a little bit of something I've been doing, just looking at a whole bunch of Burger Kings around the Chicagoland area. My goodness, this is the Naperville one, and it's vintage. Oh my god, I've never been to this Burger King. This is a vintage Burger King, in fact. You know, I would really like to step inside this vintage restaurant. You know, get a taste of what Burger King used to look like back in the day. Yeah, what it used to be. But to me, I'm actually very grateful I got to step inside that vintage McDonald's before it closed. That should be commercial on NBC
And
during the
we have
May
another
30th.
plane crash being reported. Believe it or not.
Anyway.
I
Oh,
just
looks
sent
like
you a
in this
plane.
photo somebody captured a police car. Somebody captured a police car. Well, I don't know where he's getting that information from, but I know that it is not good. Moving on. Yeah, here's the Burger King in Naperville. Oh yeah, these are the that was from May 30th. That was from May 30th. So that was a while back. Well, let's see. On WNBC, so that's WNBC New York. Yeah, here's their mozzarella fries that I tried. KYFM. I have to specify the FM. It's watch likely or watch imminent rather. 95%. That's probably for southwestern and north central Texas and southwest Oklahoma. Yep, that's for the moderate. That should be for the moderate this time. But yeah, that's the vintage from Pueblo. And then here's another classic Burger King that has, as of 2022, not been remodeled. I mean, this is like still the original Burger King. So yeah, that's the inside of that Burger King. And here's the Burger King in Lombard. Yep, that is new. And of course, that still has the previous logo. I'm sure that's going to be a tornado watch this time around. But now, because I feel like it, let's look at some McDonald's. Just show me all the McDonald's you can find. Just find me all the McDonald's you can. Okay, good enough. Here's a McDonald's in Aurora. And Comcast and all that. I was not expecting Kansas City to do anything at all. Did Comcast take the... Oh, Comcast didn't even take the first few warnings from them. Oh. There's their new ordering kiosks that run Windows 10 LTSC Enterprise. So good. McDonald's has time to update those PCs to Windows 11 or get new PCs or make their software compatible with Windows 11. There we go. That other one I got.
WX, Alex Village number 7, said, I can hear you guys. Can you guys hear my radios?
Yeah, I can. We can hear it too.
Good.
There's some McDonald's bags. Nice, delicious fries. But the only question is, am I ever going to have them again? Well, unfortunately, only time will tell. On a whole home standby generator. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. So here we go in the ninth. Do I even have a Eugene there? I probably don't. Yep, here's the product. Oh, I heard WIU women there. So they're taking it too. Anyway, now back to these McDonald's restaurants. I miss you, Golden Arches. Also, let me refill my bottle. Give me a few moments.
Sorry, Fan Drew said. Kemon SMW issue.
All right. Oh, there's Cook County. How long will it be before either Chicago or Lockport relays it? What's this? A picture of a mall demolition on this McDonald's restaurant? What else have we got? Wait, go back. What was that? What did I see when I scrolled down? This is by far the worst. Only two options for my little one chair that spins in a giant. Alright, this I think is the last one we need. Because these two I got live. This is a overhead view of the McDonald's. There's the McDonald's near the mall. And Bolingbrook. And that's it. I don't know why why some of these auctions take forever. Because previously they relayed it right away. Alright, so now that I'm done with that, now that I'm all done with that, let me go ahead and throw their in.
Not indicated. In that, it'll damage the vehicle that is expected. Expect little damage to root. trees. Located at the color of our scale, they have area of leverage in our circle. Bridge, Harris, political, center,
Let's have the Bearcat go alongside all of this. Here's KWO39. Any moment now, Lockport should follow. Tennis ball size hail in Batavia? Wow. There's Lockport.
Sorry, fans group there. Double header.
The Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Boreal areas in central Louisiana until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Munster near Marksville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Good. The National Weather Service in Louisiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Hutchinson County, Chicago, Jersey, eastern North County, with upward 45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located in the Lyons Canyon from Toledo to 7 miles south of Summary, moving with 3 miles per hour. Hazard: 50 miles per hour winds and half-hour size hail. Source: radar indicated. In time, meaning of the week. As fully as possible. Any damage to the each happen. Local and type of include controls. For your Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central and Boyles Parish in central Louisiana until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Munster near Marksville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Bourbon County, northeastern Bourbon County, western Bourbon County, southwestern Bourbon County until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Scott, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2 and 10 and 60 miles wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected fall rate is 1 to 1.5 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: all streets and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations will experience flash flooding include Luray, Broadway, Timberville, Shenandoah, Mount Jackson, Stanley, New Market, Quicksburg, Newport, Chattaway Tavern, Lacey Springs, Reedsville, Hamburg, Hagenstown, Meadville, Perry Grove. This includes the following flood-prone roads: Lawn Road at Meadowview Drive, near Marksville Creek and Linden Avenue and Virginia Avenue. Turn around. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Marksville, Simmonsport, Moorville, Bordenville, Cottonport, Montshire, Hesmer, Big Bend, and Hamburg. For your protection, The service in Honolulu has issued a severe. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning for Armstrong County until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles east of Palo Duro Canyon, or 10 miles southwest of Frog, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Armstrong County. Take cover now. The thunderstorm warning for Central Hutchinson County, Central Roberts County, Eastern Moore County until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located from 2 to 7 miles south of Sunday, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Stinnett and Pringle. For your protection.
Let me see if DRN took, oh crap, that flush flood statement, I did not see that. Did West Feliciana come in any way? Wait, WAO? I didn't even have AO in there? Oh, that can't be good. Alright, well. That means back to the computer for more catch-up, and you know what? We'll do the Comcast while we're here, so... Well, I guess here we go, then.
Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon for southeastern Marion and south central Gallia counties. It issued at 4:37 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 5:30.
And there's the PDS. And there's the PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch. And it's in effect right now. Lubbock.
Number 3, nighttime. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Tucker, Chester, Fort Erie, and Swisher.
Well, that other product failed spectacularly. Armstrong and Downley, that one now has 4-inch hail on it. They put that PDS watch out at a perfect moment.
Central daylight time in Texas, and Darley. A tornado warning may be in effect until 4:59 p.m. Central Daylight County. The 45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Hutchinson, Central Roberts, and East Central Moore counties. At 4:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 9 miles east of Pringle to 9 miles west of Stinnett, moving east at 30 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Stinnett. Hazard: 3 in hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damaged roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Stinnett and Pringle. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeat, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following show.
Alright, well, I guess now I can finally get the editing started. And earlier during one of the warnings, started hearing rumbles of thunder, and that's what I am hearing right now. But the good news is that I got all caught up with the products. I went back on the Comcast stuff while I was at it too. Now all I just need to do is add the other rounds of things.
Until 5 p.m. Floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman at 3:24 p.m. Brothers get it. Jones Brothers get it. The one for Armstrong. That one's not.
Okay. 3WV for this one.
For a convertible?
How about an SUV?
The National Virginia issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Virginia, Albemarle County, and Central Virginia. 3:45 p.m. 6 p.m. Severe thunderstorm indicated along the line extending from reaching into near Charlottesville to near Schuyler. 20 miles per hour. Happened 60 miles per hour.
Well, now we can't go back on that live, so we're gonna have to connect back to the computer and try it again. How far are we in this?
Service in Sterling, Virginia, serves the Plainfield Foundation on 24. The city of Charlottesville in Central Virginia. Central Virginia. Until 45 p.m. Finally, yes. The thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Union to Sophia Silo, winds at 20 miles per hour. Outdoors, as well as the end and beautiful. This is all. Possible. Securing one option is locations we have to include non-target, Albany, Stony Point, Clothing, Lady, West Norman, Scott City, Carrollton, Charlottesville, Goodmont, Dixon, Louisville, Campbell, Rutherford, Boyd Hamlet, Monticello, Kansas, Woodbridge, Cosmo, and Cleveland. Torrential rainfall is occurring with the and dealing with flooding. Vehicles with flooded roadways.
Go fast this thing will go.
Today, we are going to be comparing 6 different versions of Windows. These versions were all released from 2001 to 2022, and we're going to see which one is the best in performance out of all of them. From top to bottom, we have Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 7 on the first row, and Windows 8.1, Windows 10, and Windows 11 on the second row. All are running current versions and all are fully updated, as well as all of them running on the same hardware. Speaking of which, this is the hardware that I'm running all of these operating systems on. I know it's not that great, however, this was the only computer I had at the time that ran all of these versions of Windows, hence why I used it for this test. This computer originally shipped with Windows Vista on it, but it had drivers for XP and later versions of Windows. Now getting into the actual tests. The very first one we start with is the startup test, which should give a good idea as to how the rest of the test will play out. Fastboot is disabled on the newer OSs to make this test fair. As you can see, Windows XP boots impressively fast, with Windows Vista coming in second, newer OSs to make this test fair. As you can see, Windows XP boots impressively fast, with Windows Vista coming in second, and Windows 8.1 coming in a couple seconds after Vista. After that, it's Windows 7, and then way later, like a lot later. Windows 11 comes in 5th, and Windows 10 is in dead last. And yeah, as you can kind of tell, I ran out of script here, but Windows 11 comes in a lot later, and then Windows 10 comes in just right after that. After startup, I checked storage to see how much each operating system uses, and to nobody's surprise, Windows XP used the least while Vista used the most, and all of the others were around the same to each other, aside from Windows XP. For the next test, I compared the amount of RAM being used by each, starting with the idle usage, and again Windows XP won with just 900 megabytes active. The rest were gradually increasing, with 11 actually using the most. However, with 20 MyPal tabs open, Windows XP still had the least amount used at 2.5 gigabytes, but only slightly, and the difference was a lot nearer that, with Windows 11 using 3.1 gigabytes of RAM. In the next test, which was comparing
Alright, all
idling
caught up with
temperatures,
those things.
this was the first test where Windows XP didn't win automatically, and surprisingly, Windows 10 actually won instead. However, Windows 7's temperatures were alarmingly high for some reason. Moving on to the Wi-Fi speed test, this test was slightly scuffed due to me switching ISPs from Rogers to Bell when I recorded Windows 10 and 11's results. Switching ISPs from Rogers to Bell when I recorded Windows 10 and 11's results. Switching ISPs from Rogers to Bell when I recorded Windows 10 and 11's results. But for download, 11 performed the absolute best at 70 megabytes and Vista did the worst at 46. However, in upload, Windows XP came back to claim its crown again, uploading at 20 megabytes at a measly nothing actually. So I loaded YouTube on all machines, and Windows XP loaded it the fastest, with Windows 7 loading the slowest, interestingly enough. After YouTube, I loaded Yahoo, which is a pretty picture-intense website. Website's the fastest, aside from Windows XP, which has the advantage of just being stupidly light. Putting things up a little bit while using the same part, starting with, after that we have WordPad, which nothing due to them having, it's pretty, it's the same Word document, and yes, I'm using Office 2010 because it is the only version that runs on all 6 operating systems.
The only version that runs on all the 6. Is that thing seriously interrupted midway? Oh, it was something that took forever. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. So, at this point then, after all of that, I am finally all caught up in terms of new products. So the only thing that's left to do now is put them all in place. And let's not forget, we're going to go back on AdTrack later. And we are going to go ahead and do Ticket to Ride tonight. Because, as I said, I want to do the catch-up thing, soon after we sign off, so. What was this one? And as I'm throwing these in, I'm doing so in reverse. One.com/live2ac.
Windows 8 can download classes and 7 days with maps. So is the same PowerPoint, which once again goes to Windows 8.1, and Windows 7 loads it the slowest yet again. And finally, we have a PDF in Adobe Acrobat.
I know South Bend is not in my monitor, so let's get it going. It won't even load.
At 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located for the winter. Hazard, a on the ball sign, hail 60 miles per hour.
Will it even load through this app?
Damage. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to siding, windows.
Looks like it won't. Let's try it again. Nope, it won't even load at all.
In Texas, this and a country. What? Flooding caused by.
Let's try it through here. Nope, it doesn't even work either.
Which means at the same time in first on Windows 11, and the same time in second on the XP and 11. And if you guess Windows 7 loaded it the slowest, you would be right again. So after you finish the work, if you might want to with some music or movie, and that's where the media files test comes in. Starting with the same audio file, Windows 8.1 loads it at the fastest, and Vista loads it at the slowest. Next up is the video file of the code. This can XP loads it the slowest for no apparent reason. I didn't really like it. And finally, from the last list, I noted the signal for by XP loaded with the fastest, latest one, load is a picture much slower than I am others again with another great reason. Now, actually, I'm going to keep cutting to assign a minority of this has to do with what we do with the signal. Not surprised that we have to see what we do with this. That's why I have to get a loose like we do the base of the
So it's the 3rd of March 2025, 11 a.m. practically. And here's something that you don't have on the computer as well. I saw it yesterday. You guys maybe want.
Cook County WA. Alex Village number 7. MW.
Trying to load South Bend on my phone and it didn't load.
At 9:18 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:11 a.m. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana, to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles off to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana, to New Buffalo, New Buffalo, Michigan, it's going to be Indiana, Answer, wind 40 knots. Source. Locations are typically clear. New Buffalo, City. Move to service license, strong county. Southern County, Northern County, until 5:30 p.m. Central Missouri time. It's 4:45 p.m. Since the Missouri time. It's the View Fair was located in Virginia, as the most Canada. Moving at 6:35 miles across the single phone both sides, trail fair fixing was first more than source, the indicated. Intent, line of the other,
This is a new feature update. This is the foundation to some other features that this channel should be running on. If you're not to your box, we use it as standard.
With 5 to 10 minutes it's 1 on 3 afternoon. Tuesday night, clear. Lows can be 50. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday, cloudy in the morning. And mostly sunny with a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny in the morning. And becoming covered now. Light chance of thunderstorms in the morning. A chance of showers. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 80%. Friday night, weather package. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 40%. Mostly sunny in the morning. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. And the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Now here is the forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms this evening, with isolated showers after midnight. Winds in the upper 50s. West wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Noon, 9 p.m. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-70s. Morning. Southwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then clear after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. West wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour, diminishing to around 5 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. West wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Tuesday is clear 70s. West wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-30s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. Thursday, it's sunny in the morning. Mostly sunny with a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Mostly sunny in the morning. Becoming cloudy. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Chance of showers. Highs will be. Chance of rain 40%. Partly cloudy with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Mostly in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning. When becoming cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs around 50. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 30%. And the nearshore marine forecast for the following: New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, and Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan. Tonight, southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms early, then scattered showers and thunderstorms late this evening. Isolated showers after midnight. Waves 1 foot or less. Monday, southwest wind 10 to 15 knots. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Monday night, west wind 5 to 10 knots. Chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wind 5 to 10 knots. Sunny. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wind and waves higher and near thunderstorms. The water temperature at St. Joseph in Michigan City is 55 degrees. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK 57 in South Bend. Visit our website via weather.gov/IO. The current time is 5:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here are the 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions. South Bend, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 50%. The wind was southwest at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.70 inches and falling. On the region at Chicago, rain was falling with a temperature of 71. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 72 at Elgin, 76 at Warsaw, 79 at Lafayette, and 78 at Indianapolis. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 77 at Logan, 79 at Plymouth, and 75 at Benton Harbor. Under partly sunny skies, Sturgis reported 77. Brands reported 76. Now here is the Sturgis weather from Northern Indiana, Southwest Michigan, and Ohio. This afternoon and tonight, scattered showers and storms expected this evening into overnight. The strongest winds will be capable of gusts to 40 miles per hour and all hail as chances west of US 31 and western Indiana this evening. And now the extended outage of the area was for Saturday. There is a chance for scattered showers and storms, mainly during the mid to late hours. All hail and
Because this channel should be running points.
Mayday now. Another time.
At 5:41 p.m. Strong thunderstorm was located in the water from 9 channels, moving northeast as we know. Thunder, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Radar. Small craft could be damaged and reach the high waves and doubling high waves. Locations in Texas. Working left, left and final. Wind is on 6 9 channels, Charlotte Bay. Sorry, we have been channels.
Yeah, that should be everything. Alright. I'll put the next round in when we get there. But let me continue on with everything else right now.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has at 2:50 p.m. for eastern and southeastern Virginia. Southeastern Virginia. Entries. The National Weather Service at Wakefield, Interior.
Burbank reports gusts of 50 miles an hour. And of course, that name Burbank should sound pretty familiar to most of you. Not the Burbank in California, of course. The Burbank, Illinois, that's... And Marine Warning from Grand Rapids. That's how quick it gets from one side of the lake to the other. Okay, that's not gonna work. I know playing well, so is not. Let's try Asperia instead. Even Grand Rapids takes forever to relay that. Also,
Oh yeah.
Full power. Too bad we can't get K Oklahoma. The end of that. Did they seriously just issue another one? And seriously, another one. Oh, there it is. I was saying. That was Tulsa. Let's start with what I have already, and then I'll go on to adding new stuff in here.
Yoko, it's all good. Yoko, it's all good.
Not.
Yoko, it's all good.
All right, appreciate it. Monty Loftus. I'm checking in. We're going to get another warning from the National Weather Service here in a moment that extends the warnings. They just went a little bit further south. So pretty much all of the top half of Osage, Washington, and Nowata counties are going to be under a severe thunderstorm warning here pretty quickly. So they're going to extend these other warnings on further to the south. And
Seems like Springfield has not been laying too much since this event began.
Until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over South Coffville, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following attacks are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include South Colville, Harlem. For your protection, to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
You're on K1, KYFM, K-Ray, KBG.
Central daylight time. A severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of the place. You take 30 miles here on the train. This is a dispatches going to Southwest Donnelly County. Answer 3 and 70 miles for hours. They have indicated intact people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Impacted include heavyweight, fire gun, and really late. For your protection, move to an exterior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring at this joint and increases vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued in the central daylight time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong and Donnelly. The National Weather Service will have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern southern Hutchinson County, northwestern Lake County, southwestern Roberts County until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's 4:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near borders, maybe at 10 miles from to impale any 16 miles without a wind shot. Source radar indicated intact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations in practice include Yellow House, Stanford, Boyer, and Cement. For your protection, to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wow, that was quite a lot. Quite a lot, but we're slowly working our way. SteveWelker.ca. I just like how whoever made this logo plastering compilation Will, Northeastern Kankakee, and Southwestern Kane. That's for a separate one. Yeah, as you can tell, I still have a long way to go on this recording. Then I gotta throw the other stuff in, and then this thing will be all set. Hiker Aspect Productions.
Central Virginia.
All in entertainment.
Weather. Weather, sir. SPCPlainfield TV. Sherman and Wheeler. Hanford, Hartley. Sherman and Wheeler. Remember. Little, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Linscott, Country, and Roberts. This watch includes the following counties: Alfalfa, Blaine, and Major.
Rap unit on a Metro number 168.
Need to run Windows on your Mac? Parallels Desktop makes it simple to integrate.
To do just that. Northwestern Medicine. Anyway, let's continue with this now.
The service has issued counties in Oklahoma, the Commission, Country, and Roberts. Hansford, Hartley, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Linscott, Internet Source. Central Daylight Time. Randall, Roberts, Sherman, and Wheeler. Potter, Randall, Roberts.
KLP, this should be the one. Not even gonna bother waiting. There's a lot of already processed things. And there's another watch. As expected, it is for Fort Worth. Wow, Shreveport's having problems relaying stuff. They didn't even relay the one that got issued at 447.
Number 397, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: Grayson, Montague, and Wise. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. You can ship. Includes the following coaches: Louisiana, DeSoto, Pennsylvania, and the following counties: in Texas, Harrison, Marion, and Viola. Remember, a severe
Newport is done too. To Wichita. KC-59.
County WX. Alex Village number 7 said, I'm back.
Okay. Eastland, Rath, and Palo Pinto. We're gonna wait about a minute or two for that to relay because it serves Palo Pinto.
Down.
That means confidence. All our hand tools get a
Is there the new one asterisk?
Okay, we'll just
Weather passes.
finally, so I had already given up by then.
This is the thunderstorm warning for northwestern Erath County in north-central Texas, northeastern Eastland County in north-central Texas, southwestern Palo Pinto County in north-central Texas until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Gordon, 17 miles east of Ranger, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Gordon around 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Morgan around 5:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Hannibal, Mingus, Stratton, Patillo, and Thurber. This includes Interstate 20 between markers 358 and 379. For your protection, get inside a sturdy Churchill.
Frederick, Klaus, X, Nelson, the city of Hampton, Charles City, Chesterfield, Berlin, Doug Williamsburg, the city of Charlotte, George, Kingwood, has issued a tornado watch for the following Virginia counties: Albemarle, Arlington, Augusta, Buckingham, Caroline, Charles City, Chesterfield, Clark, Culpeper, Cumberland, Essex, Fairfax, ODA, Nevada, Frederick, Gloucester, Goochland, Greene, Hanover, Henrico, James City, King and Queen, King George, King William, Lancaster, Loudon, Louise, Madison, Matthews, Middlesex, Nelson, New Kent, Northumberland, Orange, Page, Powhatan, Prince William, Rappahannock, Richmond, Rockingham,
Shenandoah, Spotsylvania, Stafford, Warren, Westmoreland, York, the city of Alexandria, the city of Charlottesville, the city of Fairfax, the city of Falls Church, the city of Fredericksburg, the city of Hampton, the city of Harrisonburg, the city of Manassas, the city of Manassas Park, the city of Newport News, the city of Bocason, the city of Richmond, Kent, Northumberland, or Charlottesville, Culpeper, Cumberland, and 25 p.m. Virginia. Light time for the following county: Texas, Oklahoma, floor of a building.
What about this one?
Alien, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, Oklahoma, and Potawatomi. Remember, a severe thunderstorm.
Wow, John is really behind with everything. My goodness. My goodness, John is behind with everything. Jeez Louise. Did I even hit the send button on these things? I don't think so. The unboxing of the Galaxy S25 Edge.
Shown at 5:20 p.m. Other locations affected by the severe thunderstorm include Florence, Green Valley, Advance, Cecil, Fondue, Red River, Zeppo, and Charlotte Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:35 p.m. for the following county: Shawano, Wisconsin. The following are expected to open outdoor lighting, windows, and vehicles. Expect entries. Locations impacted include Watonga, Canton Lake, Eagle City, Sudbury, and Huckmack. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. Make sure that you green piece of this should be understood.
Alright, went back on all those products, so that'll save me a lot of time.
This is at 12:59 p.m. This includes the following highways: Interstate 26, the clouds and ground lightning and the surface of Charleston has issued a severe at 116.
Alright, back to Amarillo once again.
Until midnight Central Daylight Time tonight. Impact.
You can see how off my station is in terms of all this stuff. Okay, so as we're coming up on 6 o'clock right now, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to add in the products that I have so far, and any new ones, I'm just going to queue them in VLC to play after, a little later. So I'm just going to queue them up because I'm going to play them after I have dinner. So I'm going to play catch up with all of these products here. Then I'm going to go back on all the Amtrak trains from today. And then I'll have dinner. And then when that's done, we'll play the next round of catch up. And then that should take us to the latest set of products. See, Hudson Fram's here. I'm sure he's getting ready for all of this to enter his immediate local area now. But meanwhile, I'm still playing catch up with everything from earlier. My God, Tulsa, it took you a whole frickin' hour to finally relay that expansion? My goodness. It took Tulsa an hour to relay that expansion. My God, I feel like this AWIP's update is just an absolute disaster. Because I mean, a lot of stations have been taking much longer, have been taking a long time to relay any new products, and some have not even relayed anything at all. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. In Shreveport last night, some of the products they took either 3 minutes to relay, or they didn't even relay it at all. I mean, there were a whole lot of products that Shreveport didn't even that WHC 97 didn't even relay at all. And the same too can be said about WHC 49 Texarkana. They too did not relay anything. Now, another instance is with today, with Chicago, from some of the warnings from earlier. There was one that was issued at 2:51. It took 6 minutes for the product to go through. It should not take 6 minutes on NWR. When a warning comes out, it should go through immediately. That's right. It should go through immediately. That is unless it's playing a continuation that had been issued already. If that's the case, then the continuation should be given the priority, and that should go through first, and then the warning will just be placed in the queue, and then we'll relay right, and then we'll go through right after that. I already don't like this new A-Witch update. I just don't like it. And this is the first time that I'm noticing this kind of problem. And just recently, there was like a tornado watch for like New York and New Jersey. New Jersey had to issue it. The forecast offices there had to issue it themselves because the SPC feed, it took 3 hours for the forecast offices to receive the SPC message. 3 hours. Just so inconsistent. Well, yeah, pretty much now. Yeah, something needs to be done about this because before this gets to be a big problem. Yeah, and another particular example being WXJ 97, especially today. They didn't even tone the issuance, and they just replayed the continuation. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, this is just this whole A-Whips thing is just a complete disaster. Literally, it literally is just a complete disaster. Yeah. I can easily compare this to the disaster of Windows 11 24H2 when it launched, as there were so many problems. There were just so many problems, and some of them have still not even been resolved since day one. Well, there's still a bunch of problems. There were a whole bunch of problems upon launch, but then I'm sure over time they did eventually fix some of them. But there's still very few problems left that have not yet been resolved. And still, many people can't even go to 24H2 because of the compatibility hold that Microsoft had put down on their machines. And I've tried 24H2 on my desktop PC that I'm literally using to stream this thing right now twice. I had 24H2 on here twice. If you remember, the first time I accepted the optional offer, the optional upgrade, but then the second time around was when Microsoft forced 24H2, and I'm sure that's what's going on right now. So to prevent, and after each of those updates, the audio was just terrible. And the thing about it is that, I usually play like a whole bunch of audio clips. The audio driver just cuts out after I'd say 4 or 5 different audio files playing at the same time. And in fact, a lot of those times, a lot of key elements in the system, especially the Explorer shell, would just freeze. It would just it would just say not responding and everything like that. That's how much of a buggy mess Windows 11 24H2 still is. And I'm just hoping and praying that this new 25H2 will fix all those problems. Hopefully before Microsoft pulls the plug on 23H2, which is the last most reliable version of Windows 11 that I can have. Yeah.
Windows 11.
Of course, and they're trying to get everybody to move. I mean, especially now with pulling the plug on Windows 10. I mean, now that I mentioned 23H2, Microsoft has already begun winding down support for it because now they've stopped making updates for 23H2 in the beta channel of the Insider program. So now, as a result, I had to update to 24H2 in order to continue receiving Insider updates.
I swear to God, if my Windows 11 just says, sorry, your servers have discontinued. Please upgrade. I'll be like, what?
Well, as I've been talking about, I'm I usually look at the support documentation. I'm usually made aware of those end of service dates, and then I make plans ahead of time to do feature upgrades and things like that. In fact, since 23H2's last update is set to be in November, I'll be making the switch on this PC to 24H2 on the weekend before the end of support or end of service. Yeah, the weekend before end of service, which is the 8th.
Yeah.
But then, of course, I'll have to do some more work with my other Windows 10 PCs because it too will be reaching its end of support in just a few months. I've already made the move on one of my PCs, my old Dell computer. I've already made the move on there, just by throwing in a new hard drive and putting Windows 11 on there. Even though Microsoft does not recommend putting Windows 11 on its supported hardware, they might stop. I mean, they could completely block unsupported hardware even with Rufus at some point in the future. And even if it were to be installed on unsupported hardware by some means, they could eventually stop allowing security updates to go through, which would not be good. Because those security updates are absolutely essential when it comes to, using something like this on the internet, or doing anything on the internet on that particular computer in general.
Yeah. For real.
But now that we're talking about this whole Windows 11 thing, I'm very pleased that they allowed the minimum to be 8th generation Intel. Otherwise, I mean, I probably would have been forced to upgrade to a new PC. I would have had to upgrade to a new computer anyway because of how terrible my streams had been performing on that old Dell PC. Even after I made the move to Windows 11, the problems still persisted. But at least I'm happy that. At least I'm glad I have a new PC now, and it's much better. Anyway, let me continue updating this.
Is that?
But then continuing on with the whole Windows 11 thing. Considerable. Yeah, there's been a few destructive. Yeah, there have been a bunch of destructives from mainly Lubbock, Texas.
Playtime.
Yeah, really.
Entry. Floor open. Confused. On Coffeyville. Hollow. For your
Just adjusting my radio. Adjusting. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, and then last night before we signed off, or after we signed off rather, I found video from Brightech about the unsupport about Windows 11 on unsupported devices. And I already have an alternate plan in place if Microsoft ends up blocking either unsupported hardware, or just block security updates altogether. Yeah, or both. And if I do end up getting another set of PCs, which I'm hoping is the case this year,
Yeah.
then I'm going to retire the Dell Vostro from service. But before I do that, I'm going to try to see if I can restore access to the original recovery partition. And if I can't get that working, then at least I have just a backup. I at least have a backup of the actual drive. So that at that point, I'll just wipe the whole hard drive on the PC and just throw Linux onto there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about putting Linux Mint onto that box, but I tried putting it on the HP ProBook I also have acquired from that same place where, as you all know, my part-time job there starts tomorrow, as I've explained at the beginning of the program. I tried putting Linux Mint onto that ProBook, but I have not had any success it looks like the install was successful, but then it wouldn't boot.
Yeah.
I could try Ubuntu, but I don't know what kind of results I'll get. Or maybe that PC just wasn't designed for Linux or stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I just realized having autism limits you on certain things, and and you don't meet a lot of autistic people on Discord. But I think I came to rights with you. But yeah, I don't trust Jonathan because of past stuff. I don't trust him, so yeah. All right, let's see what we're expecting for day 3. Ew, bad risk, bro. Bad, bro. I hate thunderstorm risks.
Just generals.
But piece of garbage, to be honest.
Shelter or
Alright. So that's all of that stuff, but as I said, I'll just keep adding on to this, and then I'll just keep adding on to this, and then after I have my dinner for tonight, then I'll come back up here and we'll continue catching up with everything. With every product that's been issued so far in this entire event.
And yeah. Yeah, remember my old server? Yeah, it got deleted, but yeah. Mm.
I mean, I was gonna initially delete my server until somebody told me about this Ismara thing, and I was thinking, you know what? My radio station definitely needs an upgrade. I mean, I haven't made updates to it since like 2022 or 23, so I was thinking, yeah, I think it's time for something new. If I'm into chiptune, I'm probably be listening to that more, and I would need I prefer an actual logger software than that other stuff.
You do it. I can run. I have a monitor. It's called the Storm 1WX monitor. It monitors storms for Oklahoma.
and all and surrounding areas of Oklahoma. So,
Yeah, just Oklahoma and surrounding areas, but
yeah, it runs off the weather. It runs on weather scan.
yeah, the weather scan emulation that the Mist team has put together. Yeah, as he likes to call it. And I hate to interrupt. We have a tornado warning now for Blaine, Canadian Kingfisher. Well, once they do relay it, then. But yeah. But yeah, as he was talking about his little monitor thing. When I was commented that Esmara thing, I was like, you know what? This actually could be a very nice addition because there was a lot of stations that WJON or not even any other DWES participants even monitor. You know, like for example, Indianapolis or Northern Indiana. So if they're not even going to bother relaying stuff from any of those offices, then I guess I might as well do it for them. So, you know, I'll just let John relay his stuff and let his stuff go through my logger. That's the priority monitor too. With monitor 1, that's the first one. And then I have a few other participants in there too. Plus, I also have some stations in there, you know, I monitor for their weekly. Like, for instance, QBE, who finally started streaming weeklies again for the first time in God knows how long. It's been now. There's stuff like WPSU or WDG or WERX or WYTT, just to name a few. Those, for some reason, John have its counties placed under a not my local area ignore filter. So as a result, I have implemented those monitors into my station to ensure that I get those tests. And there's the tornado warning. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It took 3 minutes for the product to be relayed, which is definitely never good because it should go through immediately. So, yeah, there's still some kinks to be worked. There's still some issues to be worked out in this new update, this new AWIPS update thing, before it's actually as reliable as the previous ones, as the previous one. Just like as I said earlier about how Microsoft and 24H2, they still have a lot of issues to work out, you know, with this new, you know, they're just focusing mainly on getting, they're just recoding Windows 11 sort of to work with the new Copilot Plus ARM architecture. And even with this new architecture, there's still issues with the standard 64-bit architecture for just standard PCs. But right now, Copilot Plus PCs are only in the form of laptops. Maybe some point in the future we'll end up with Copilot Plus desktops. Who knows? We might get that later this year, maybe next year, but I've not heard any word of that. But regardless. Anyway, let me continue going back. So like I said, I'm going to go back on the Amtraks, then I'll go have dinner. This was one of the. Let's see, it looks like another. I'll have to see where Awesome.
Seven, which is 6:50. Okarchi, Brandon V, 7:12 p.m. Mayberry Reservoir at 7:18. And others, they're gonna get hit around 7. So you guys are gonna get hit. Alright, for the people right now, you can fit for God, all of you guys that in the shelter right now, guys, treat this very seriously. It's look at that. Is it hooking?
So number 3 was actually renamed to 10,003 just for today, so it can accommodate for all the track work. So now it's not going to be until 7 o'clock that Amtrak 3 will arrive in Galesburg. But let's see when it arrived in Mendota. Let's take it there. 1742 was when it came and went. Okay, let's see, we'll do this one here, and then this one when it's all finished.
For real. I get rain in about 50 minutes. Okay. Hello.
Yes, some other people are joining us now for the coverage of the moderate risk. Alright, so there we go. Took care of Amtrak. Now I just need to go back on the Empire Builder and Borealis. Looks like builder number 7 is late. Fine. First going back to 1630 for Borealis, the evening Borealis.
CC, where are the rules? No rules in here?
Then builder number 8. And then I think I'm going to need at the depot, so that probably meant the other Borealis. The afternoon one.
As long as they get,
And nothing special on the other builder. And I'm sure the other builder already went past the Thirsty Bird camera. So let's see when it did. That's 6. This is 5 o'clock.
or when just been told all sides, this is a recurring case. The following effects are expected. People and people outdoors will be injured. Expect to fighting windows, vehicle. Expect to free damage. And building.
This is the time when the builder usually comes by. So I'll probably have to rewind a bit further in the 5 o'clock hour. Yep, Fort Worth again. 1732, 1731. Okay. Let's try starting from. Okay, this I think was the builder. Yep, this was the evening builder. Went through at 6:06. So about an hour later than it usually does. So yeah, 6:06 was when the builder number 7 came through Oconomowoc. It took me some time to finally learn how to pronounce the name of the town correctly.
KTBR channel 14.3.
Am I hearing pop? Am I hearing the popcorn popper already? I didn't even get a chance to have dinner yet. No way. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me go ahead and throw this in. Okay. So, I'm all caught up on the Amtrak's. Now, hopefully, I get to go and have dinner. And then, after that's done, I'll come right back, throw in the next set of products, and then we will play another round of catch up. And then that should be it then. For that part, we'll be up to date, and then I guess we'll see what else we can take care of leading up to Ticket to Ride at 9 o'clock. All right. I am back now from dinner. So now let's add in the other stuff that has happened since I had dinner. And this is where we will begin the second round of catch up. It's a little loud. Turn it down a little bit. All right, this was going through when I left for dinner. I got my lunch ready for tomorrow as well. But now that I've been briefed on what time I'll be heading out the door tomorrow, I'm going to revise the alarm time. Okay, that should be enough time. Alrighty. Now let's continue. Here's one, here's another. Here's another. And another. And then this one. And then this one. I'll include this one here. Alright, I'll let this one receive all the way. Okay. I'll minimize this, start the screen recording, and here we go. Alright, let me go ahead and mute him now. Alright. So there we go. We're all up to date now with everything. As the risk has been downgraded, or not. Pretty sure the moderate might have been shrinked down. Well, we'll have to see when the final map is available. Let's wait for the final map to be made available before we jump to any conclusions. So there we go. After all this time, we're finally up to date with everything. Oh, this is what we were doing earlier. We were just looking at a whole bunch of McDonald's restaurants. I mean, unfortunately, for our Street View series, I mean, we want to keep it as local as possible, but, I mean, we could do, Street View for Oklahoma at some point in the future. Maybe something like Interstate 44 and Norman and all that stuff, but for the main Street View series, we mainly want to keep it localized to the Chicagoland area. Well, in fact, areas like that are actually in the works. In fact, I-55 from St. Louis to Chicago has actually already been made, and it will be releasing later this summer, in fact next month, along with Interstate 90, Interstate 39. I'm actually looking to make Interstate 39, but I haven't gotten around to making it yet. I-74 is actually another route in the works too. 72 as well. But again, whatever ends up going down, I will definitely find some possibilities for such. Yep, I'm about to.
And other low-light and flow problems.
This is the McDonald's in Bolingbrook.
Western Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma. Northwestern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma. Southern Canadian County in central Oklahoma. Northwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma. Until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Kogar, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
No, actually, this is the McDonald's in. I'll go to KICM when this is done. Oh, the McDonald's in Joliet. Anyway, good thing I left KICM on.
Fourth floor of a building.
Well, today is June 8th. Well, they're going by Universal Coordinated Time. So it's already 1 a.m. Universal Coordinated Time. That's why they're going by that. Is that the one again? Nope, it's a brand new one. I know it's been a few minutes since that update. Let's take a look. Well, let's compare when the last update was. So comparing the two, the moderate has actually shrunk down. Mainly focusing around the southern part of the far southern part of Oklahoma, mainly northern Texas. So yeah, I mean they're just shrinking down the general area of the moderate. The moderate's still there, but it's just been shrunk down. And I see the public severe weather outlook statement was also just issued as well. Waiting for it to show up here. Here it is. Okay, this is just the summary about the moderate. I think they only do that public severe weather outlook for moderate risks or higher. Moderate or high risk. There's everything that everybody's been doing today.
Nine. Well, the warning has. For you. The building.
I don't think so right now. I swear to God, if I lose power right now, it's over. It's fun.
Well, if he does lose power, he would pretty much be silent for about a minute or so, and then he would be kicked off the call. which is what typically ends up happening. So, new warning from St. Louis for Crawford Iron in Washington. Now, if I get this let's see, this should be the correct transmitter or station. Yep, message from Dawkins. I got it right. Anyway, back to these McDonald's restaurants or something. And yeah, that I'm hearing in the background is severe weather coverage off of one of his local stations. So we're gonna get this. The KDK Weekly is coming next. And then when that's done, I'm gonna go set up the day 3. And then of course we'll be set to start Ticket to Ride at 9 o'clock. Yeah, that doesn't sound like coverage at all. He's just watching a bunch of YouTube things. Anyway, what else have we got? I'm gonna do that receiver on Coventry Township again. Let's try this one, Newcastle. Even more terrible. I did the one out of Columbus, Ohio last week, so let's do it again. Oh, it wants me to put a name in. Nope. Alright, let's try this one then. That's even worse. I know this one's not going to be as good, but let's see. Nope. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, how about this one, Somerset? Alright, let's try all the way and let's try Ontario. Nope, I can't even hear a damn thing. If we have to do it on the stream, then we will do that. There, that's better. That's better. And there's actually 2 of them. Along with a severe thunderstorm warning from Miller. Oh no, that's not the right one. Southington, Ohio. That's the one we want. This is the one we want. Let me type, please. Thank you. Take that out.
Yesterday, for more data than you might need, you could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime. A 12,000-mile journey up and around Brazil.
Springfield has issued a 30-hour storm warning for central Miller County until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. As the vehicle storm is being narrowed down at 25 miles.
Oh, here's the one song we were. Actually, it's not going to be that long before it replays, so it's actually not going to be that long now before it replays. So let's go ahead and just head over to my station. We'll get the rest of the stuff on there. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this that we were having fun with earlier. There's all the McDonald's stuff. That is not even a McDonald's at all, that other picture. Yeah, that was my old favorite kind of restaurant. Let's look at some more locations of my new favorite. Culver's. A much healthier choice than McDonald's. Here's a selection of Culver's locations. We were looking at this last weekend, if I remember. Yeah, if I recall, we were looking at this at some point last weekend. Yeah, there's the Minute Maid Lemonade, the High C. There's over there burgers, got fries, delicious. This is Darian's Culver's. You can see by the location there. And it looks like the PES Weird Thunderstorm Watch has also been expanded to add six counties to it. Here's another Culver's. This one is Lockport, I believe. Farrell Road, Lockport. Yep. Now there's a few Chicago towns you can find a Culver's in. This looks like an Apple TV. So. Now I've been past this location. This is me in my happy place. Some Culver's plushes. We don't need this part. For some reason, in this picture, it looks like somebody threw away a Wendy's bag. And here's what the Culver's looked like in November 2017. I think it's been a long time since I've last been to this location. I think I went to this Culver's location one time. I think it was before the Homer Glen location opened or something. Somebody's dog looking outside the window. This is from December 2017. And this is the Culver's logo. And here's a combination of everything. Looks like a grilled cheese sandwich, some fries, and those delicious cheese curds. Here's one of their milkshakes I never gotten to try. If I do end up going back to Culver's, maybe I'll ask for a milkshake next time and, maybe give one of them a try. And Culver's even goes as far as Morris. Here, but I mean, there's a Culver's like everywhere. But here's the Morris location. You can see how different Morris's Culver's is from all the other Culver's. See, here's the sign there. Here's the front of the restaurant. And this is what it looks like as of 2023. Certainly a lot of things have changed since these pictures were taken. All this is their Culver's, so-called Culver's mascot. It's one of their meal packages. I don't know why somebody took a picture of Scrap. There's a Culver's ice cream with the sign in the background. And this was taken just a few months ago, March 2025. Culver's, welcome to Delicious. Yep, their ads have been on TV for several months now. Actually, I think since last year, I believe. Their ads have been on TV. And there's the outside. This is 2018, so this is the old style. Before they remodeled and whatnot. And this is the drive-thru. Coming right up. We believe in honest food served up fresh. Indeed they do. So sit back and relax. Your made-to-order meal is on the way. And then here's another one, batch after batch. Here's their flavor of the day that they usually do. They do these daily promotions. They just promote a different flavor each day. So burger and some more fries. Delicious. Here's the hours of this location. And of course the owners of this particular one. The Big R. It used to be a Big R in Homer Glen, and they actually, somebody actually took a video here. Somebody took a video of the outside of the restaurant. What is this? Storm Tracker 998 Scream. Sparta Unextended Remix. Oh, I like this. I actually like this. That was a great remix there. Now back to Culver's. One of their informational TVs. This is the Frankfurt Road location. Not Frankfurt Road. What am I saying? LaGrange Road, Frankfurt location. Let me get that right. That's the outside of it. And there's the informational TV. Join the conversation. Find Culver's on social media. There's their sign. outside, probably advertising their presence in the town. Somebody's dog again. There's the ice cream mascot once more. The Curter Burger. It's back and it's cheesier than ever. And what's this here? A bunch of Heartland service dogs. And some more of this stuff. Here was what the restaurant looked like before they changed things out. Here's the Culver's location I went to last week. The Culver's in Homer Glen. I have not been to this location yet until then, so it's pretty nice. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my meal there. And now, let's see how long this Culver's has been there, because I'm curious. This Culver's actually just opened recently, so that was way before the Culver's even opened. So it opened sometime between late 2021 and into early to late 2022, somewhere around that time span. And then continuing just down the road from here is another location. Well, not really any sort of Culver's. We're going to backtrack from Culver's for a little bit. Here is the Odyssey Fun World I went to last year. This was a pretty old place. Yeah, this was June 2022. Yeah, like a lot of things about this place have changed since, even before I visited. So here is this was as of April 23, so I know a lot of things have changed. Here was the Kung Fu Panda game. One of the indoor roller coasters. It's a hockey table. Air hockey table. And this is the only 360 view we get, just from outside the place. Yeah, and a bunch of these games I don't think were even here by the time I finally made the trek here, for that matter. Here's the Fireteam Raven game that finally came up. And yep, this was a month before I came. You can see this is the Big Bass Wheel. A classic Big Bass Wheel. Here's the Do or No Deal Mega Spin bonus game. Unfortunately, that is running the original software, because the Mega Spin wheel is probably broken, has reached the end of its life, and there's an outside view of the place. This is another view. And this is one of their go-kart tracks. Unfortunately, I never did go-karts when I was there. This is their party room. Here's when Southpaw was here. August of 2024. Looks like they were going to do some sort of balloon drop or something. I don't know what made it special. There's Land of Oz. I don't know if that was for this place or not. Raceway 2000. And then there's a bunch of other unique places and things on this. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would want to come back there, but I've only been there once, but at least I have a fun card, you know, sort of a souvenir. Alright, continuing on with Culver's. Here's the one off of 159th in Orland Park. Near downtown, actually, yeah, right near downtown Orland Park. Here's their the side of the building with the sign too. They're pretzel bites. And this is what I found quite interesting when I looked at these Culver's locations the first time. Here's a picture of a drink and then their dog. And their cute dog on the left side. And there's that, and I actually found multiple pictures of that on this specific Culver's location. Here's another one. Just the dog. It's like smiling and all. I could set this photo as my I could literally set this photo as a wallpaper on my phone if I wanted to. Anyway. Here's their pretzel bun. There's some more of the location. And some of their food. That's the outside. There are chicken nuggets for the kids, and there's the burgers for everybody else. The fries. Feel the need. I feel the need for cheese. That was the Homer Glen location we just looked at. This one's Darien, which we also just looked at. Now I'll need to update the results so we can see more. There we go. Here's a Culver's in Lyons off of Ogden, which we did a Street View video episode on about a month or so ago. And another PDS tornado watch. Or severe thunderstorm watch. What am I saying? And it's for the Fort Worth area too. Is it in effect already? And the answer is yes. That next boss will be number 400. And to save time, that's all I'm going to be doing for that. Now, before we get anywhere deep here, let me go ahead and set the config file up for tonight. Let me take all of this out. Now let me get a good look as to how it's all going to go down tonight. So it looks like it'll mainly just be for the Fort Worth area. So in that case, I will just add... Oh, and I forgot something else too. There's my start menu. There you go. Now, to go by the new times, I'm only going to add up to WCBL. I'm only going to add up to that. And then, of course, I'll add more as time goes on. So, I will only add Fort Worth, Houston, and Shreveport. But if I do need to add more, I will add more. But if I do need to add more, I will do so as needed. Alright. Well, I'm sure ready for some popcorn now, so I'm going to let my phone take care of any more things that go through my station while I have my popcorn. And then when that's done, we will get ready to start Ticket to Ride. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, my logger is still going crazy with stuff. Now, as much as I would like to continue playing this catch-up thing right now, we do not have that kind of time because a lot of my time has been cut because my parents made me do the dishes. Of course, out of all reasons, it has to be that. So unfortunately, our time with this catch-up thing has been cut short, but I was thinking it over while I was just brushing and whatnot. So what I was thinking is I'm just going to do everything here, you know, all this catch-up stuff, a little bit after the show. So, what I'm going to do right now is go ahead and flip both wallpapers for tomorrow. And now we're going to get ready to start. Well, oh, I don't have that thing open. So we're going to start Ticket to Ride right now. And again, as I said, I'm going to keep adding stuff into this window as we're doing the game here. Okay, we'll launch the Ticket to Ride game. What if I just hit Alt F4 on just this window? It doesn't close it. Although it appears that it might end up closing the whole thing. But okay. Alright, let me switch this out with the screen share. Oh, because I still have that thing on. It's of course going to show everything. And that view is not correct at all. There we go. Sometimes products might not even go through correctly. So that's why I sometimes have to refer to other loggers. Like I said, I will play the rest of this catch-up thing immediately after. We're gonna, you know, just get the first round of tests at 10, sign off immediately after, so I can play the catch-up thing. So with that, here are the first routes we're gonna play for this first round. Let's get started. That feeling when you get that loud Honeywell instead of the quiet one.
Please don't be the live one. Please don't be the live one. Please don't be the live one.
394 has expired. Let me turn the brightness up. 392, 393, 394, and 397 have all expired. Ooh, another ceiling fan destruction.
Premier Deluxe is what I believe.
Ooh, an egg gun Premier Deluxe.
I'm not really sure about this older vintage fan, as you guys can tell. This isn't my first time smashing a cheaper, older fan. It's from 1985.
1985.
It's got all kinds of shit going on with it.
Yes, indeed, because it's been sitting in,
It's K-shape. It's not like...
Well, I would rephrase it as decent shape.
Yeah, see, fitting there.
Hmm.
Yeah. Brass isn't really holding up too well. Also, I've never really seen a spinner fan with a fence in the side of the motor like that. I think that's pretty neat.
I don't know if not. I don't think non-student
This
has
thing's
that,
CNC
or
today.
if I've just not been paying
And the fence
attention.
with it, the whole this thing. I don't trust this. When this thing was donated to a restore, there was the light kit wire for this was sticking out of here, getting absolutely pinched, and they fixed that obviously, but yeah, I just don't, if I see that, I just do not really trust that to put this out, you know. But yeah. Anyway guys, let's get on with it, shall we?
Gotta break this perfectly good fan. Well,
as you can see, there's absolutely nothing really wrong with it mechanical-wise. It still runs pretty good. And I know everyone's saying, why are you smashing it? Why didn't you give it to me? Honestly, it needs to go. As I've showed you guys before,
it's had enough in its life. Yeah, especially with an older fan like that. There we go. Did receive everything, but I had already made my choice on which station we're going to use. KTMC is longer. Oh, it is.
still somewhat works.
So my ultimate goal here tonight is to play catch up with everything, and I'm going to take this compilation up to 11 o'clock. Where after that, I'll just spend the remaining time rendering the Street View episode. Yeah, where I'll just spend the remaining time rendering each Street View episode. And I see there's a few people going live for the severe weather outbreak tonight. We're probably just gonna play the standard 5 games instead of the 6 because of how much time we've lost. But if we do have enough time, we'll get to the 6th game. What's he throwing at it? What is he throwing at the thing? He's throwing a bucket. He's throwing a freaking bucket at the fan. That's ready to go. Now he's trying an umbrella? He's trying the Mary Poppins umbrella. Look at that, he's wild. Alright, that's the end of the first game. We're gonna add up the totals now. What kind of crap's he throwing at the fan? My God. I should probably check the other compilation too to make sure that its date and time is set correctly. I was going to do that today, but I never got to it. So, I guess I better check right now. A vintage Vio PC, 2002. Alright, let's start the second game. Yep, here's the routes we're playing. Let's go. So this one came up with no claims. That's what I like to see. Give it a dramatic look. This is scheduled for noon. This one is 4 hours and 20 minutes, so I'll have this one premiere after that. And then today's video will premiere the next day. Oh right, I said we were going to set up the day 3, but I don't think we didn't get to that. Oh well. Oh well. If I have time after I play catch up tomorrow morning, I'll take care of it. But I did set my alarm for 5:30, by the way, so I should have enough time. I even closed KLP. There's the Culver's restaurant I've been looking at. I've just been looking at a whole bunch of Culver's. But it does look like after this it's going to be mostly quiet. Or maybe I'll just forget about setting up the day 3 for the time being. And just let it ride out and see what happens. Anyway, back to this abomination of a song, I guess. And also one more thing, before I continue any further, I've also been given an update regarding the Season 3 premiere of Downers Grove tomorrow. Unfortunately, won't be able to do the premiere in the afternoon. Won't be able to do the premiere in the afternoon. Or in the morning, I mean. Because by 7:30, Mr. Mike will have already been there and will be leaving much later than... I like it when my mother took me. Because I got a lot more time to enjoy the trains. But if the season premiere does not end up happening tomorrow, it may happen in a regular video form. But Oh well. If that's the case, then I'm sure it'll happen Wednesday. But again, it will depend. Game 3. Cockatoo talked about the vet visit.
I mean, it's like. It's good. What brand of this is, but.
A cheap umbrella. Oh no. Goodness gracious. What just happened? The umbrella hit the camera. Tries to throw it at the fan. Oh no. $90 mph for talking grease, and now it was just updated. Is the bucket to try to knock the blades off the fan? Oh gosh. Portable monitor calibration.
Folks, I discovered something really interesting. Look. It's going RGB. Like, it randomly decides to calibrate. Watch.
So that's what happened with my Dell laptop. That's why my new one wouldn't even boot after so long. It just decided to randomly start a calibration.
And it goes back to normal like nothing ever happened. Over something really interesting. Look. It's going RGB. Why it randomly decides to calibrate. Watch. I'm gonna put the trackpad and it goes back to normal like nothing ever happened.
Interesting.
Universal Technical Institute diesel program provides hands-on training needed to service heavy-duty engines that power the world. Hey.
Yeah, St. Louis is done. But I think they're just gonna let the rest of it go. Ooh, H-pad style. As he's smashing it with a golf club. Oh, now it's going faster and faster. Just pick the next part of the of the lights shaking. Oh gosh. I have a pretty good feeling it's gonna trip the breaker any second now. That's how you get it to stop. I can get it to stop. And I'm not picking up any more tickets. That's why. Alright, that's the end of game 3. I think we'll have time to play game 6. I think this thing's seen better days. You bet it has. Alright, next game. Netflix.
He goes to school. Everybody can hear.
Actually, I'm gonna wait for KYLS to finish that. Not this one though, because that's basically the same thing. Actually, I'll wait for them both to finish. When they're both done, I'll restart the station and actually it seems that Lewis is still issuing things at the moment. Oh, wow. I'm gonna keep KYLS on there alongside everything else, just in case. Just in case they continue issuing, just in case they end up still issuing stuff well through the night. Just to be ready. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for KSST to finish, and then I will hit the start, and then I will hit the restart switch. The other one. Okay. Before it takes that tornado warning, we're gonna go ahead and hit the reset switch right now. Let me go ahead and quickly hit the reset switch. Any day now. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, should be coming back on now. How long did that? Took it about a minute. I know KGAF is in John's monitors. It should be. It is. Okay, good. Okay, that's ready to go. Let's create a loop with the remaining cards that I have. All right. Game 5. Is it just me, or does it seem like I can't get enough of that chorus logo? I'm sure John's not logging that either. Oh my god, he is. And he just did. What about that first booster warning? Did he log that one too? Oh, that's yesterday. And actually, for the purposes of catching up, I'll just leave that booster product as it is. Alright, let's continue. And like I said with Game 5, this will be the last game we play because I want to allow 10 minutes to. So I would like to allow 10 more minutes to talk with you all about a few final things. Then at 10 p.m., get the first set of auto tests, and then go off the air.
So next is Bernstein Beers and later diagnosis. Here is one whole series that you did not want to listen, so don't go away, because up next is Braggy Robson and later is the host. Next is Billy Maria, later to listen by the Sunny Fat Friend. Nature's team is next is only of them later is out of the box.
Alright. Let's continue on with this thing now. The Sesame Workshop House. Is it just me or do I find this nostalgic? I probably do. He didn't even plaster this with the older logo, with the newer logo, or even the Sony Pictures Television logo. He didn't even plaster with any of these with either. And then after all that, we'll be right back stuff. It's just a bunch of show. Okay. Alright. Moving on then with this little game. So listen. Listening to. Yeah, I took care of that one along with Brewster, so we're good with that. Like I said, this is going to be a long catch-up game tonight.
For educational games and more fun, visit bigcomfycouch.us.
.us. That is the last game we're playing. Alright, let's go ahead and exit this. Alright. I'm just change some things up here. There we go. Alright, that's the sign-off card we're going to cue immediately after what's about to happen here. Okay. And that is the first cluster we got coming up. And of course I know you all would like to hear it live. That's Sorry the Game Show episode. And we're sorry to say that after that, there will only be one season of Sorry the Game Show. Okay. So as I said, there's one more round of catch-up that I'm going to play. And I'm going to do that, after we go off the air here. So, like I said, with only 5 minutes left, I've already went ahead and put in everything for tonight. But I'm just going to go ahead and get this ready now for after we sign off. After we go. Well, actually, like right after we go through this first part. And then for part 2, I'm actually only going to add up to here. Shoot. Yeah, I'm only going to add up to there. Now, if I fear this is not going to work, then I'll just let WJON handle some of this stuff. And that's probably what I'm going to do, just let them handle some of these things and whatnot instead of me. But oh well. All right, so before we go here, once again, let me remind you all about what I said about the upcoming season of Downers Grove. So, as I've said, I've actually been informed about leaving at 6:45 instead of I was expecting much later than that. 6:30 was that the time we looked previously? Yeah, it was 6:30. So I'm guessing it's kind of in par a little bit, 6:30 a.m. So I guess it shouldn't be that hard, but we'll see what happens. So then tomorrow will be, we'll see if I can get to even doing a stream of Downers Grove. If not, then it will happen later in the afternoon, which is what I am hoping for. But I think I heard my father might be coming along for the ride, so if that's so, then then there may not even be a Donnerschkorb episode tomorrow. But it's alright. We'll see what happens. As I said. Yeah, if it doesn't happen, then actually maybe I should simplify this list a little bit. Maybe just only keep like one or something. I'm going to take this out too, because they always expire. It always logs it as orders expired. Oh, that's right. That's something else I gotta set up too. But I'm gonna take care of that after we. I'm gonna take care of that after we go off the air. So then, of course, tomorrow I'll catch up with the other products as it happens, and then we will get started. We should be able to start Minecraft at 4 o'clock tomorrow. And of course, if you don't want to see Minecraft or you're not interested, of course, I've got 2 sets of premieres on my main channel. All set to go to. The first round will be at the first one will start at noon, and then the second will start at 4:30 p.m. So that should be decent content to last throughout the day tomorrow. So that's for tomorrow. Tuesday will be my math class. We'll have to see what happens, and that will determine as to whether or not I'll be doing, well, we'll see. So that's the plan at the current moment. And then, of course, Wednesday will be the weeklies. Thursday will be the other good stuff. Friday, then, will be the Frontline show. So, essentially, that's the plan. Alright. Now to get the automated tests. And then it's time to say goodbye. Alright. And now, from all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we bid you good night.